Okay, so we had some technical difficulty earlier that really came at a bad time. So the last stream kind of just got cut in half for like no reason. And the entire problem was the internet node in my area completely went down, and it just did not want to come back online. And this has been doing this a lot lately. And when it did this, it caused so many errors with not just my internet connection, it screwed with everything. So I am currently trying to get my entire interface set back up. Oh, excuse me. Just dropped myself a message here. Okay, good. That's still working. Man, I swear, I only ever have the technical difficulties when I'm trying to do something. If I'm just being casual about it, nothing ever changes. Excuse me. Let's see. Okay, so that's a later area. Turn the assist back on. I keep forgetting because it keeps toggling. Take these two. Oh, that was a good counter. Nice. Jet attack 2. That'll come in handy, maybe never. Okay, what do we have available now? So we got Great Axe, Beast Slap 2. I think we have all of those. I could be wrong. Panic Cloud. Time Bomb. Paralyzed. I love that it says we have none of these, yet we do. Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, 18 grand though. Ouch. Let me just check my library real quick, see if I actually need any of this crap. Where is Beast Slap? Okay, so I do need Beast Slap too. I'll just buy that one, since I don't have a way of quickly regenerating money as of right now, so I'll take this. Panic Cloud could come in handy too, but not to the extreme we need. Oh, Diagonal Lock. That can come in handy. If I remember correctly, in front of and around you. Oh, right. The one I'm looking for is called Sidelock. Well, that data's locked. That's gotta be good.
Here they come.
Got you.
Oh!
Okay. Got you.
Did you really think
Okay.
you could beat us?
Oh, right. Doi. I was wondering why I was doing, like, consistent 5 damage, then I realized, I have Buster Max on. Yeah, that was a waste of an unlocker. Like, Buster Max is really only on right now because just the best weapon we have available right now, I'm not kidding, is the BN Buster. And that's just because I need something that has rapid performance.
I hope I can get even stronger.
Hell yeah! Aw. Bubble hook. Okay, that can come in handy. Another ice spin. We can always use more pengies.
I'm ready to fight.
Okay, so we're either getting Grand Wave 2, Bushido 1, I think, or Mad Vulcan 2. Okay, we needed that one. What am I doing? Where am I going? This is... Okay, that's what I needed to do then, and then I need to do all this. Yeah. The, Oh, excuse me. Go into your pack and just give yourself a bunch of the Lunar Knights cards. And then, when I say a lot, I mean, like, give yourself 99 of everything. Then what you're going to want to do is go to Amaken and use the 10 card trader that is in the foyer that's right there, because that trader has the entire game's card library in it, minus Giga cards.
We deleted them into next week.
I did that to pull out half of the EX cards, and it saved a fair bit of time considering V2 is a royal pain to get. Wait a minute, I didn't get that. My brain. Let's see, we got Musashi and Stealth. I guess we'll take all this and then... Oh wait, what am I doing? Double Eater, then grab these.
Mega, let's go all out.
Double Eater!
Okay. Got you. All right, that was great.
Stealth Laser can be a good card. It doesn't fire from you, instead it auto-targets the enemy on the field who has the highest HP. Now, since it is also a summon type, it does have a bit of start and end lag. Nothing, too severe, but it is worth mentioning.
Let's finish him off quick.
Like, it's one of those cards that it's best used as a follow-up. Oh yeah, no, straight up. Just use the 10 trader in Amakin. The black holes are the absolute worst thing, and it'll take a while. Hopefully your luck is going to be a little bit better than mine. I had to throw a couple thousand times. You can't, let's see, that's the beach, so we can't go that way. Oh, excuse me. That's cool.
Show 'em what
That's
you've
cool.
got, Geo.
I didn't want the dogs to get a chance to move or do anything anyways.
Red Gaia Eraser!
Yeah, it turns out they're all chill until he got shot. We'll check out this computer space here because I think it's required. And if it's not, oh well, we're still checking it out anyways and getting all the items. Oh, sweet. I'll have to install it then. Unless it already did while I was, Actually, wait, let me just check. No, don't close this. Software update. Okay, I guess I am using the latest version. Okay.
Show 'em what you've got, Geo.
Yeah, so my friend pre-ordered this game for me as well. So I actually have the physical edition, and fucking GameStop was supposed to give her a code, but as usual, GameStop cannot be bothered to actually do their goddamn jobs. You know, pardon my French, but like the whole point of pre-ordering a game is not to guarantee that you get it. It's to guarantee that you get the shit that's supposed to come with it.
Prepare yourself.
And GameStop's whole thing, like, GameStop has just consistently been screwing up. Also, wow, exactly 100% noise. What are we getting? Okay, I think that's actually one of the... Wait, did I just get advanced access to one of the cards from this game? Holy crap, I did. Okay. I guess me ranting about GameStop stealing our money and everything just rewarded me with a card that is basically money. So here's the thing, Game Informer was pretty much always GameStop's magazine. They just decided to do a whole bunch of other stuff. They basically fired all the people who actually did their jobs there and then just hired a bunch of people who... Let's be real. If you've ever seen that clip from Metroid Dread where the guy forgot that the game literally told him if you get stuck, start shooting the walls and the ceilings. Like the guy who called the game having terrible design when he literally did not read the tutorial. Like, they started hiring a bunch of people like him. Yeah, it pretty much is. So IGN actually owned a sizable chunk in Game Informer, if I remember correctly. Or maybe it was vice versa. All I know is they had their, like, all of the, like, gaming news outlets basically have a hand in everyone else's cookie jar. So eventually, like, if you zoom out far enough, eventually you'll find where the actual web ties together. Like, just remember that half of the game's journalists you hear from nowadays are highly unintelligent. And I'm not saying, like, they're not educated. I mean, like, compared to what, you know, like, you and I have probably been doing most of our adult lives, and, you know, ever since we were kids and stuff like that, like, learning and memorizing all the advanced systems, and then just, like, burning the core concepts into our brain so that way we have, like, some structure to compare things to. Like, these are the kind of people who picked up Armored Core, like, they picked up, like, Armored Core, like, 5 or 6 or something like that, and then called it a terrible game because it wasn't like Elden Ring or anything like that. Like, people need to stop comparing every video game that comes out nowadays to, like, Dark Souls, you know, like Dark Souls, Bloodborne, oh god, what was the other one? Not Elden Ring, there was another one I'm forgetting, but, like, when those games came out, that did so much damage to the industry that made everything basically have to fall in line with, this is what everything has to be like going forward. And honestly, the other game that did the most damage, and I'm gonna get a lot of flack for this, was Zelda Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild completely destroyed 2 generations of gaming. So this is what I mean, because I know I probably just confused you. When Breath of the Wild came out, it was so critically received that basically nothing else had a chance of coming close to it. And still to this day, like, I kind of understand the hype, but, like, it's not... Like, for a Zelda game, there is basically no story. They basically did The Legend of Zelda, but it's Skyrim. That's what they did. And the thing is, other games that followed that had to be written because of just how many copies of Breath of the Wild sold, proving that the formula shift was actually a good idea for that one franchise. They tried copying it onto other games, and that's how we got the disastrous launch of Metroid Prime 4. So if you weren't following the behind the scenes on that one, Metroid Prime 4 originally was not beginning its life as a game developed by Retro Studios. So apparently it was being developed by Bandai Namco, the publishers of the Dark Souls series. And the problem with that was they were basing the entire concept based off of Breath of the Wild. And this doesn't really work in a Metroid game when the whole point is about exploring with abilities that you get gradually. And then Nintendo called off that original plan, and then it shifted back towards... It shifted back to Retro Studios to pick up the pieces, and then they basically had to start most of the game over. And unfortunately, Nintendo had already sank so much money into development wasted on Bandai Namco that they mandated that Retro had to keep the elements that Bandai Namco had made for Metroid Prime 4. So that's why the entire, like, the 4 extra characters are there on the planet. That's why, like, the story doesn't feel cohesive, and that is the entire reason why the desert exists. The desert is basically Hyrule Field. Except it's completely unpopulated. Wait a minute, oh no, I just realized this whole island is Windman's scenario. This is literally Windman's scenario from Battle Network 4. Except, you know, the operator's not drunk. Well, my favorite part is I was actually just watching a couple of news bits while I was having some dinner, waiting for my network to come back up fully, or, you know, to where I could actually like get a confirmed network test to go through. And apparently Nintendo is facing not only a potential class action lawsuit regarding them wanting to recoup the cost from the tariffs, not only just from the US government, but they also want to take the money back from their clientele, and the clientele already paid that money when they bought the products at the inflated prices. So the lawsuit is going on those grounds that they've already paid and that the government shouldn't have to pay because they've already been reimbursed. Now, here's the funniest part that happened, because this happened almost at the same time. Apparently, a bug was discovered in the newest system patch, or something like that, that just came out for the Switch. And people were able to get Steam OS running on the Switch 1. So we're about to see some very interesting stuff come about from this. And Nintendo's about to get really, really angry, to the point where I'm actually wondering now if they will actually hit the kill switch that will shut off 14 million consoles. Because their only option to stop this, if it's an exploit that is no longer just a hardware level, but if it's simultaneously part of both of it, like hardware and software, they might actually hit the kill switch and kill off everything before the Switch 2. Which, honestly, like, if that's not the best example of you don't own your own stuff, I don't know what is. Because, like, even if they... Like, even with, like, Switch 2s that were blocked from their network, congratulations, Nintendo. You also just blocked the system off from receiving software updates, which means you just encourage people to modify it. I'm only really sticking with Switch right now because, aside from the fact that I appreciate the handheld option, I'd rather, you know, take full advantage of something that I've had for years. And since this one gives me the option of playing it on a TV or taking it with me, it makes the most sense. Now, that also being said, I will not upgrade unless I am forced to. I am on a Generation 2 Switch, so I am on the original revision that they did that had the better battery, and I think it was better storage, better battery, and I think better RAM. And mine has been going strong to the point where if anything happens, I got a buddy of mine I can call, and he will completely fix it for me. Not only just replacing the cooling system, but he can, like, he'll repaste it, he'll do the whole, like, 9 yards for me, because I just don't feel comfortable, like, repasting and, like, upgrading my own stuff. Like, you know, that kind of, like, extensive hardware mods. Like, when it's, like, I've rebuilt Joy-Cons, and that's another point, too. Like, Nintendo is intentionally screwing the consumer. So here's what I mean by that. The joysticks that are in the Joy-Con 2s, they're the exact same sticks that are in the original models. They did not change them. They are using the exact same design, but they just changed the way they plug in. That's it. And the worst part is, like, Hall Effect sticks are considerably cheaper to manufacture because they don't have to worry about any kind of, like, gaskets and grommets and stuff like that. It's just it's literally just magnets and electricity. And I've replaced the sticks on the original Joy-Cons with Hall Effect ones, not on my original set yet, but like I replaced them on I think 4 different sets of Joy-Cons now, and it is one of the easiest repairs that they've done on the Joy-Con ones that they could have just done and not had it been an issue on the Joy-Con 2s. And the whole reason they're saying that they couldn't do it on the JC2 is because, and I quote, "The magnets in the Hall sensors could interfere with the magnets we're using to keep the Joy-Con connected, and vice versa." Someone just tested this and proved that to be 100% wrong. Oh, happy belated birthday then. Yeah, no, YouTube, like, Google's guidelines completely suck. Like, I technically, I used to be in their old partner program, and I worked for them under that partner program for 11 years as an animator and got exactly 1 paycheck because they kept sabotaging the algorithms. And you should know that Google doesn't have anyone working there anymore. The person I was mentioning that can do the hardware mods and stuff like that, he actually used to work for Google. Like, if you remember back in, like, 2013, 2016, somewhere around there, when YouTube was working really, really well, and then just randomly got blasted back to the Stone Age, yeah, that's when he quit. So he had installed a bunch of upgrades out of his own pocket that he paid for and the company did not reimburse him for. So what he did when he resigned, because they were working him literally as a slave and giving him no company benefits for it, he went into the closet and took all the hardware that he paid thousands of dollars for with him, as was his right. Plus, you know, like, he literally worked in, like, the server rooms and stuff. So, like, he was used to seeing, like, if you've ever seen those memes where, like, it's the IT closet and it looks like it just a complete mess of spaghetti everywhere, that's what he was dealing with almost on a daily basis. Like, for as professional as they want to present themselves as, behind the scenes, they are completely disorganized. See, if I remember correctly, one of these boats, or one of these things in the area here has a noise hole.
Transcode! Mega Man!
Let's see, actually, how much HP? Okay, yeah, we'll take this, access this, get that, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Hey, that's actually a good counter argument.
Time to let loose.
Have some of this! I hope I can get even stronger.
Okay, now there's some of the money we spent back. Oh yeah, exactly. Bitter melon burgers. No, thank you. Oh, there we go. Take a look in here. Okay, so there's my exit. There's the item. Like, honestly, my only big hope from Nintendo at any point, and I am not holding my breath, by the way. The only thing I want is I want an updated version of Metroid Prime 2 and Metroid Prime 3 on the Switch. That is all I'm asking for. They can keep all the rest of their terrible gimmicks and everything like that. Like, they can just do all that, but, like, man... They did so well when they did the Metroid Prime remaster, and all they really have to do is take that same engine and apply, like, just take the work they did there and apply it onto the other games, and it would work just the same. Like, Corruption is the one where it would do a little bit worse, but at the same time, it would work because the HD remaster of Metroid Prime actually uses the trilogy as the basis. Damn, so close to Rogue Break.
Bring it on. Goodbye.
Here I go.
Do this. And yeah, no, like, I don't think we ever have to worry about dealing with, like, a potential 9-ball situation in our life, because, like, let's face it, most LLMs these days are fundamentally retarded. And I hate to use that term, but, like, they are so easy to break their coding on, like, it's not even funny. Also, I just realized my signal is dropping a lot. Okay, now my signal's back. I swear to God, if they... You know, for a company called Cox, they really have a problem keeping it up. Can somebody get them a prescription for Viagra, please? You know, I heard it... You know, I heard, you know, 1 out of 5 providers... Like, I don't know how much we drop for, like, frames and... Or, I can see how many frames we drop, but I don't know, like, how much we actually lost from the stream. Because normally, like, my average, like, frame loss is somewhere in the area of, like, a couple hundred. Actually, what would the downloads be here? Oh, those aren't too bad for downloads, but mine are better. Okay, so... Oh, that's right. I think later on, eventually, we can get access to this via the Metro or something. Crocat, Boom, Coma, Wibbledy, Blue Shark, Chakram. Okay, so we should be able to get a couple of decent cards from here. Okay. Yeah, you know, I try to keep it real.
Transcode! Mega Man!
See, then run around back here. Like, I mean, you should have seen it the other day. I was just trying to kill some time, so I sat down and I streamed the entirety of the original Armored Core 1.
Let's do this! Here I go!
Granted, I was playing with the True Analog mod, so my controls were actually human-capable. Because those old tank-style controls, they did not age well. Like, we got to almost 100% within, like, I want to say 5 or 6 hours, which, you know, for Star Force. For Armored Core 1, that's actually about average for a casual long play. Wait, what? Oh god. I have to screenshot these.
Transcode! Mega Man!
Excuse me. Would you casually mind not attacking the computer I'm going to be having to fix? Thank you. And that is our win button.
Bring it on!
Oh yeah, no, it's great knowing your budget and stuff like that. It also teaches you that machine guns are very expensive as compared to rifles. But you know, if someone gives you a bag full of freedom seeds, I believe it is your Second Amendment duty to plant them. Look, I'm sorry, like, if there's still a direction left after you've fired in it, you're doing it wrong. Another plus cannon. Do we even still... Wait, what's our deck looking like? Okay, so these are a lot more powerful than the regular cannons, but... Nah, I think yeah, you know what, I'd rather stick with what we've got, because what we've got's working out pretty well. That is not the button I want to use. This is what I wanted. I need to look around. And I'm glad I did, because there was a second crystal here. Oh, Noise Wizard. What are we getting from this roulette?
Prepare
Bye.
yourself.
Bye.
Atomic laser! That's what you get for underestimating me!
Yeah, we just call that the good old Arizona sunrise. Just open the door and no more eyebrows. A place that's always summer. That sounds like my version of hell. Okay, so now that we've done everything in here, now I wonder if we go talk to this guy. Oh, wait, no, I gotta come back and talk to him later, because that's the post-game thing right there. That's right. Or, I don't know if... I think I may have misspoke. I can't remember if that is, like, strictly post-game, or if that is... I have to have access to every area for, like, the overworld to complete that, like, including the enemy hideout. Like, I'm a little bit old school when it comes, like, for the older Armored Cores, like Gen 1, I try to stay with energy weapons as much as possible, and that's strictly just because late game, I don't like paying. I don't like paying out for every wasted and missed bullet. That and the Gen 1 Karasawa is just... holy crap.
Alright!
Like, Armored Core 1, sorry, Gen 1 as a whole shows how proof of concept some of the weapon types were. I mean, for God's sakes, Project Phantasma, the ultimate weapon that had to be nerfed in every single iteration it appears in after that. You know, the weapon where the designer had a sick sense of humor where you can finger bang someone to death. Like I'm not sure if you're familiar with Project Phantasma, but the finger is the just directional fuck off of the game. So it has a disgustingly high ammo count. At 3,000 base ammo on what is one of the lightest machine guns in the game that fires 5 rounds that have the range of a sniper rifle and the spread of a shotgun. Up close, this thing doesn't just get rid of the target, it completely evaporates them. So what do we get for message? Oh, the beach is open.
Transco! Mega Man!
And yeah, the finger got absolutely nerfed into oblivion. Like 3,000 ammo on a weapon that's that powerful. Yeah, I don't think just reducing the ammo is going to be, you know, much of a help.
Prepare yourself.
Take this!
So, Gen 3.5 for Armored Core basically took every existing weapon and just made it its worst possible version. And here's what I mean. So, Armored Core 3, the basic 1,000 ammo machine gun, was a staple part in every build. They changed every single solid weapon except for like 5 of them as a grand total to run off of a brand new magazine system, and that fundamentally broke almost every weapon because now they have to stop and reload. So what used to be considered meta has now become, oh, congratulations, you're going to be using either something that's going to cause high heat buildup or you're going to be using an energy weapon. Like, that is literally it. Because Gen 3.5, the entire focus of that was just inflicting heat damage. Because you can't even turn your boosters on for more than half a second without instantly overheating in Nexus. That's why the concept of being able to tune your parts is completely irrelevant when the only thing that makes logical sense is to put every point you have for those parts into cooling. Because even your generator makes you hot for some reason. Like, your generator makes you hot, your radiator, the thing that's supposed to cool you down, makes you hot. And don't even get me started on what they did to the Karasawa. That that thing is a spray gun in Gen 3.5. Oh no, are we about to witness Houdini of the beach? Oh right, they renamed it to Boxers Off because Houdini of the Beach sounds like something you're going to end up on a list just for searching. Oh yeah, no, like Nexus is like there's a whole litany of other complaints with Nexus too. Like the menuing system makes no sense. The lack of a dedicated arena is terrible. The fact that you can miss so many of the missions is just, you know, kind of like asinine. And then so the hidden parts in Nexus are laughably hard to obtain on some of them. So, literally the starting mission, you can get a grenade launcher. This is the easiest part in Nexus to obtain. So, if you remember when you start Nexus, you go to that, like, that canyon that has all of those, like, gigantic pipes that are going overhead. Up on top of one of those pipes, as you're coming around the corner, so first time coming into that canyon, the uppermost pipe to your right, at the very top, that is where the storage capable compact grenade launchers are. And then it gives you both of them for each side. And I'm not saying they're good weapons, but like, considering the weight of your average grenade launcher, those are like probably the best ones if you're going for a lightweight build, even though they only have exactly 6 shots. Yeah, in the worst case, you end up rocking out with your jock out is what happens. Oh yeah, no, like, so the Revolution disc completely makes up for everything. Like, Evolution, the main campaign for Nexus is entirely the problem. Especially because after that, which, by the way, this is what proves that Armored Core Nexus as a concept for the story is relevant, but as a gameplay-wise is completely not. So, the reason why people go after Armored Core Ninebreaker so much is not because Ninebreaker is a good game. Armored Core Ninebreaker is a glorified training simulator. The whole reason people go after it is because Armored Core Ninebreaker gives you 100% of the parts at the start of the game. So if you have Ninebreaker, you go into Last Raven with the singular best starting ability you have, and you only have to worry about purchasing like 4 parts at most. And considering they start you off with, I think, like 300 grand or something like that in Last Raven, like, you can either start with nothing and work your way up, or you can, like, invest it. Like, I am glad that I was able to track down all of the, you know, like the old Armored Core games before the insane price increase kicked in. Because holy, like, I picked up Project Phantasma with case for like $16 off of eBay. But this was almost like, I want to say 15-ish odd years ago. And since then, Project Phantasma is almost $130. For some reason, the shortest Armored Core game is one of the most expensive. Like, my only complaint with how I got some of my games for the Armored Core stuff is I have to source a couple of actual game cases for it, and then I gotta see if I can have my buddy print up a couple of, like, replacement, covers for the game, so that way I don't have to, you know, like, shell out and try to get my hands on the originals, which are absurdly expensive as well. Well, that's a great message for out-of-context clips. And there's another good one. Oh, luckily, I still have all of my old equipment, and then, like, I decided to, even though I know they're technically the lesser way to play them, I went and got all of them for the PS3 as well, just because I wanted to stay on like everything like unified, so that I was on like one platform. And then I got lucky, and I ended up like at a random Goodwill. I walked in and they had two PS3 Slims in there that were both fully functional for like $20 a piece. So I did what any smart person did. I yoinked them. They went in my cart, and I went home with them. Because they were also the models, at least one of them is, that is capable of homebrew. So I am currently trying to modify it. Bro, I don't mean to alarm, but I think someone put mouths where your eyes are supposed to go. And yeah, straight up, the game cases for some of the older games are stupid expensive. So, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, just picking randomly. Hello! So XD Gale of Darkness, the game alone is like $50, and that's just like disc only, any condition, and the case is $40, and the manual is $20. Make it make sense. Meanwhile, if we're talking like vintage games and like the cost of them nowadays and stuff, one of my buddies is sitting on a gold mine. He has a copy of Boktai 1 and Boktai 2 for the GBA. Like, I told him, dude, you need to put those in lock and key right now. Because those two games, the last time I saw them in stores, are like a mortgage payment in good condition. Good God. Was it absolutely necessary for the person doing the sprite to make Bud's butt crack go all the way up to the back of his ribs? Holy crap, man. Really putting the guts in Guts, man, ain't he? Like, I've tried emulating, like, so, for some reason, Gen 5 of Armored Core, for whatever reason, out of every generation of the Armored Core games, on all platforms, Gen 5 has the absolute highest requirements, and it doesn't matter if you're trying to play the PS3 or the 360 version. For whatever reason, you could have a dumped copy of the game, you could have a physical copy of the game that you're trying to run through a Blu-ray reader, like a Blu-ray drive on your computer. Does not matter. For some reason, the shader compilation in those games is so nonsensical that I think they are going to have to actually rewrite the entire emulator just for those games. Like, I tried booting up with, I always screw up the name because, like, dyslexia, but, I think it's RPCS3. I tried booting up Armored Core 5 off my disc onto that, just as a test, you know, just to see how it would go. Holy crap! Half of that game has to be shaders, because it spent, like, 45 minutes trying to compile shaders. And, you know, granted, my hardware's not ancient, but it's not, like, super modern either. Like, it spent 45 minutes trying to compile shaders, and even then, I got a staggering 12 FPS. Because it was constantly having to stop and recompile. Yeah, but for some reason, Verdict Day will.
Transcode! Mega Man!
Like, for some reason, everybody decided to focus on Verdict Day's development instead of... Which I understand, you know, like, Verdict Day had, like, the most going on, but, like, it strikes me as odd that everything else works basically fine. Gen 1 works great, Gen 2 works near perfect, Gen 3, my god, Gen 3.5, okay, Last Raven struggles a little bit, but that's Last Raven for you. Gen 4, basically perfection. Gen 5, did somebody put molasses in the engine? Like, and I'm not ripping on, like, the design of anything from, like, Gen 5 or anything like that. Like, the whole concept of the reason why all the ACs look so bizarre, like, just because they are literally cobbled together from just scrap metal and whatever they could find, and then they just Mad Maxed their own units basically out of nothing. Like, they Tony Starked their mechs together in a cave with a box of scraps. And somehow everything just works. Like, I don't dislike the design. Like, I actually wish some more of those parts and some of that element actually ended up in Armored Core 6, which is a funny talking point because Armored Core 6 actually uses Armored Core 5 assets as the basis. Oh yeah, that's not weird at all, you know. Battle Network, we have the ability to jack into trash cans and televisions and vases and squirrels. Yeah, man, LAN had a serious squirrel jacking problem, I swear. And now here we are jacking into a stone wall. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, how I can try to optimize, you know, like, RPCS3, you know, just, like, be under the hood, just to, like, see if I can give the community any kind of, like, starting point for what I think might be causing all the memory leaks. The problem is, like, we're looking at, like, that traditional classic leaky dam. Like, every time we stick our finger in one hole, 3 more spring open, so eventually we're gonna run out of fingers, we're gonna be out of toes, and I don't think we got enough duct tape for this one.
Let's finish him off quick.
No fire for you.
You're no match for us.
Round 2.
Bring it on.
Have some of this.
Goodbye.
All according to plan.
Like, I just got one good question for the devs for this game, actually. Was it absolutely necessary to give the sharks Gurren Lagann sunglasses?
Prepare yourself. Double eater.
Oh, hey, and there's the goods.
I'm feeling good.
Like, I wish I could run the PC version and stream it at the same time, because it would be pretty fun to do, I think. Just, you know, having, like, being able to stream, like, Armored Core 6 with, like, some of the other, like, more interesting stuff for, like, the multiplayer and whatnot. Oh, yeah, no, like, a lot of the old, like, PlayStation Network digital games are still kind of, like, actively in development, is the word I want to use. Yes, of course he's that strong. What other unique NPC is there around here? I mean, seriously, you all act like you have the brain cells of an amoeba. So, compatibility does not mean fully. So, look at it like this. Say you're looking at a 1,000-page book. Do you have time to, like, feasibly go through every single page? Like, let's just assume the pages are printed front and back. No images, pure text. Do you have the time, patience, and energy to go through that book and find every single spelling, grammar, and just general typing error in general for that one book? Now multiply that by several hundred. That's the problem when emulators are being developed. Because, like, some patches for, like, one game may completely break the next. And considering the PS3 was written, basically by a drunk, and I'm not talking about the emulator here, I'm talking about how the chip structure was on PlayStation 3. So, the GPU, called the Emotion Engine in the PS3, used a completely different programming language from the CPU. Somewhere in between those two chips, a compatibility layer and translation script was being run, and this is why PS3 emulation is still one of the hardest things to work on to this day. Yeah, meanwhile, me, I basically live and breathe prime numbers. Every time I sneeze, a new problem arises and some equation gets solved. Swear to God, I can't even... I literally cannot get away from it. I do not like to code. Somehow I failed, like, basic HTML when I was in high school, when I was taking it, and yet I'm the one who people call when they have a coding problem. Why? Just because I'm good at breaking stuff does not mean I'm good at unbreaking stuff. That is not how this superpower works. And speaking of superpowers, oh my God, I cannot wait for Season 5 of Invincible now. Like, I know I'm probably not going to see it, probably not going to see any progress, like, for Episode 5, or Season 5, Episode 1, until, I mean, realistically, I'm probably figuring like October, or maybe November, something like that. But holy crap. Watching the show is making me want to go out and buy the compendiums now for the comics. Also, I just realized my tracker's not working. There we go. I can't believe it took me this long to realize my interface was still missing elements. Ugh. Cox, whenever you go down, seriously. Cox, go to a doctor, get some Viagra, keep it up. Every time it goes down, we have problems. Swear to God, this is like the worst marriage ever. Oh yeah, no, like that's like what you just described right there, that is the problem when it came to the Emotion Engine. Basically, no games shared the exact same code. So, Gen 4 for Armored Core, for example, that is the only generation that actually was able to be completed based on its, like, sequential coding, because that's how it was done. Now, granted, that still created some issues because there was some other stuff under the hood that, you know, was still causing some errors, but it was able to be fixed a lot faster than over on, like, Xenia, for example. Because I'm not sure if you've ever experimented with, like, RPCS3 versus Xenia, but, like, with the PS3 emulator, you're able to correct a lot of the visual bugs, where on Xenia, you can't. So, hilariously, you could go through and make your AC look as beautiful as you want it to. And then, due to the way the textures are being rendered on your AC, you just wasted a lot of time, because the game may just decide that, much like the Spaceballs, it's time for you to go to plaid. And honestly, that's probably one of my favorite visual glitches of all time. Just the fact that every AC just gets, like, random funky-ass textures. It's like, sir, we got an enemy AC coming in. What's it identify? What's its ID number? Acid trip. That can't be right. I think Xenia, the reason why it doesn't let you do that is just because it's probably designed as a straightforward interface that is not designed to be actively worked on by the user. But, like, that's my, like, just working theory, because I've messed around with it for a little bit, and honestly, like, of the games that I had, that I tried on it, some of them worked really well, others not so much, and then one of them I want to work good, just isn't. And I'm really pissed off because it was a 360 exclusive, and for some reason my disc isn't wanting to be read. And this concerns me because the disc is mint. The game in question is Project Sylphid. I heard some of the soundtrack when I was out, just out and about at one of the, you know, game stores I hit up sometimes, and I was like, you know what? The game itself is cheap enough. Why not? Bud? Buddy? Please? Never wear a Speedo again. Yes, of course it's hot. You're standing on the sand in the middle of a beach. The sun is hitting you directly, and you're wearing dark clothes. Also, you're about as pale as Raven, so I think you might want to get an umbrella. But not like... There's still, like, there's even still, like, a bunch of PS2 games that still have emulation issues. One of the ones that I know of that is still causing issues even to this day is actually probably one of the most underrated gems of the PS2 era, and that is the original Transformers video game for Transformers Armada. So far, like, the actual, like, physics and all that jazz, like, that's all working fine. It's the whole problem with that one seems to be just like the advanced, like, lighting and some of the shading and stuff. Like, otherwise, like, it plays perfectly fine. Oh, it's a good thing I speak. It's a good thing I speak. Whatever that is. I've never been good with water. Wait a minute. He's speaking drunk. My god. Is it just me, or is Bud looking extra crispy? Also, someone has absconded with our shit! So I remember this this next coming cutscene very distinctly, and this is one of the areas where it very much does not matter what item you pick. It just changes that one cutscene and has no ramifications otherwise. Wait a minute. My god, I'm a ninja. My clothes miraculously appear on me.
Transcode! Mega Man!
Let's see, are there any in this area, or are they all in... Oh, there's one. Why would he take pants? He doesn't even have legs. Sir, you've just brought a knife to a gunfight. This is not going to go well for you. Oh, hello. That leveled up.
All right, let's clear them out.
If I remember correctly, we are nearing the part where we get our first noise change, too. Because once we get that, and I'm really hoping we get wolf noise. Like, my deck, as of right now, I am focusing on getting Wolf as my noise change, if possible. Even though I know there's really nothing that can influence it. It's basically just a, whatever happens, happens type deal. See, drill arm. Let's go acid arrest, drill arm, gravity pulse, that one.
No time for slacking, kid.
Because there's a chance acid arrest can do some serious damage here. Or it'll do that.
You're done for.
And I appreciate that these Mal Wizards are effectively the heal Navis from Battle Network 4, 5, and... Actually, no, just 4 and 5. Because they kind of just stopped appearing in battle after that. Don't move or I'll grab you by your nuts. And I always go for the bag because Bud has spare t-shirts and Luna is loaded. Sonya's bag is the only thing that can't be easily replaced. Because think about it. She's a pop star and this was a gift from someone. What are the odds those two will actually meet again? Please don't mention food. I want food. My God, he has legs now! How will this island react? He can finally walk. Oh yeah, man, no problem. Like, if and when I ever get the PC version of this game, like, I'm going to absolutely try to help out where I can there. Like, I have the Steam version for the Battle Network collection as well. I just haven't started that because apparently I procrastinate like it's a superpower. Like, I kind of feel bad. A friend of mine got me the game and I haven't played it yet, but I think that's also because I have almost like 300 or 400 hours on the Switch version. Welcome to Hawaii, where now it's about to start snowing. And storming. And there's going to be 1 or 2 tornadoes. Maybe a water spout. And don't forget, it's going to be raining cats and dogs. Literally. Yeah, Club Strong. First he was a pacifist who had a club, and now he enjoys clubbing. God help those baby seals. Like, I almost feel like the reason why Star Force 3 does so well as a game, and the reason why there wasn't an anime, aside from the fact, like... So, the anime never got renewed for a third season, which would have been Star Force 3. And I feel like because of that, they were able to dedicate all resources to the... Like, they were able to dedicate all resources to the video game for the development. Yeah, my only response to all of that is, obtuse, rubber goose, green goose, no, I'm sorry. Obtuse, rubber goose, green... Yeah, green goose, guava juice. I believe the lack of sleep has started to mentis fectally. So I always grab Sonia's bag, and that's because out of everything, Luna is, like, her item was something she could buy back, and Luna is fucking loaded. So she could buy, like, the entire factory that makes that thing, if she wanted to. Bud has all the shirts he ever needs at his house, and worst case, we can just grab him a tablecloth. Sonia's was a gift from a fan, and the odds of her running into that fan again are very low in life. Let's be real. So I always go for the bag, just because it makes the most sense, and not just from an emotional perspective. Oh, Luna is the big mad because you never see her pigging out. That's going in the template forum. Okay, in this day and age, who doesn't have ADHD? Okay, 99% of people these days are on the spectrum. Like, at which point, all you gotta do, this is my advice, just rizz with the tism. Exactly. That's right. Hang on. Bop, bop, ba, ba, da, ba, dum, bum, bum. Oh. There is a command for that. Yay! I don't have to log out from here to do it. There you go. Yeah. I am about as professional as the next person. That is why this show has been, this show is duct taped before a live captive audience. Just remember that sword is not for my head. We haven't fixed that issue yet. Oh, that snapped her out of it. And we're finally at the part where we're having a nice touching scene. Tragedy is going to strike in 3, 2, 1. Oh, looks like my countdown machine's broken now. Like, also, straight up, seriously, like, if anybody thinks I wouldn't have gone and saved, like, the bag for Sonya and stuff like that, like, come on. Sonya has been a massive part of this emotional roller coaster. Like, they're not just trauma bonded at this point. They're basically family. And for those just casually reading the text and stuff like that, I can recommend playing the games or watching the anime. You'll get roughly the same story watching both. They just changed a little bit of, you know, the goods in the anime for the game. I mean, that is another whole part of, like, the whole spectrum. So, like, there are varying levels of that. Sometimes it can be related to, like, emotional disorders. Sometimes it's behavioral patterns. Sometimes it's bordering on, like, obsessive compulsive disorders, like, to an extreme level. It can also go towards, like, hyperfixation, which would flow into, like, the ADHD side. Yeah, there's a reason why, like, I'm a major nerd, okay? But like, I'm a nerd that knows a thing or two about a thing or two. Because before I started doing like IT and everything like that, I was a medic for a considerable length of time. Like, most of my life, in fact. And all I can say is, if you ever decide to take up the medical field, make sure you can find an energy drink that you can grow reliant on that won't cause you to get severe burnout. Because as of right now, there are some days where I don't even think getting nailed by Zeus would get me going. But you know, like Asperger's, ADHD, like you know, it's just another labeling condition, just like everything else. You follow the rules. You know, pretty basic rules. You know, you don't put a person with a bad heart on a roller coaster. You don't take a mental patient with you on a hunting trip. Pretty basic stuff. I mean, coffee has a lot of inverse reactions with a lot of people. Like, that could just be collective caffeine burnout. It could also be that you might be on the particular part of the spectrum where caffeine has the inverse reaction on. Whereas caffeine in the vast majority of people, so in case nobody knows this, caffeine metabolizes in the human body the same way cocaine does. Like, your body cannot really tell them apart. So it breaks them down and processes them more or less the same. So it's entirely possible that you're on the spectrum of people who has the inverse reaction, and instead of processing it as an upper, it processes it as a downer. Whereas there are other people on the spectrum who process sugar in the opposite way. So whereas they'll get like just basic energy from it, it's not enough to provide them any benefit one way or the other. So their body is basically treating it as like a neutral state. Like, luckily I found a drink mix that I'm not having any kind of reaction to. And, like, that's rare, because with how caffeine dependent I was when I was working medical and everything, like, I'm not kidding, I was working 18-hour days, like, back to back to back, straight for, like, almost 20 years. In case you're wondering how I didn't drop, I got something looking out for me, and it's keeping me going. But the drink I actually found entirely by chance when I worked Game On Expo. Let's see, it's April now. Earlier last month. So when I worked Game On Expo on the 15th of March, there was a company there called 4XP that had samples set up, and it tasted good. Like, it didn't have any kind of like bad stuff in it, like no bad aftertaste, like. And that's what caught me off guard too, because normally, like, energy drinks, there's only two types. It's either the kind of stuff that tastes good going down and has an aftertaste that will make you want to make out with a belt sander, or it goes the other way, and the taste is so bad you shotgun it because you don't want it staying in your mouth that long. And this was neither of those two. Like, this actually tasted good. Like, I'm actually considering ordering a couple canisters of it next chance I get, just so that way I have a fallback whenever I run out of, like, other stuff to keep me going. But they had 3 different types there that they are currently selling. Like, I can provide links to them over on Amazon and stuff like that. Like, eventually I'm going to try to get on their affiliate program if I can. Just because this stuff works. When I clocked into the expo, I had been up since, like, so I had woken up at midnight. My call time was 8 in the morning, and I could not get back to sleep to save my life. So I had been up until my call time, already exhausted, basically worked a full day, completely tired. Go to the gas station, do my thing, get my supplies. I'm at the expo now, walking around, dead ass tired. I am basically a zombie walking around that thing. I come across their booth, 1 shot of the stuff, and it's like I slept. Like, completely slept. Completely fine, didn't even crash out of me. It kept me going until we wrapped and had everything done and our equipment back at the arcade at, I want to say, like 10:30 at night. And by the time and yeah, it's kind of like a boost drink, so it's, I'll send you a link to it later on. Because actually, let me grab a linky right here. More XP. Energy. There we go. So they have 3 flavors that they operate under different names. So there is 4XP Gravewalker, which is a white gummy flavor. I didn't try that one, and I have no idea what the hell a white gummy tastes like, so the 2 that I have tried that I'm actually preferential to is, I personally love their watermelon. And so normally, like, whenever you get, like, so this is a powdered drink mix, by the way. So whenever you would get it, like, you'd mix it up in a tumbler or like a blender or, like, you know, however you make your powdered drinks and stuff like that. And 1 canister of the stuff, even though it's like 25, 30 bucks, somewhere around there, 1 canister makes over 5 gallons of drink. And normally when it comes to, like, energy drinks, you know, like, especially, like, powdered mixes and stuff like that, typically, like, there's always this really bad gunk or, like, really bad aftertaste to it because, like, it never fully mixes in. This stuff not only manages to fully break down into whatever, you know, like, it fully dissolves, but there's no aftertaste. Like, the watermelon, it literally tastes like a watermelon Jolly Rancher. And then the other one they have, which is called Legendary, it's a blue raspberry. So if you ever had, like, when you were a kid, the, like, blue raspberry ices from, like, either the gas station or, like, if you're young enough to remember, like, Little Caesars, like, actually, like, going into one of those, like, in Kmart's and stuff like that, and getting, like, pizza and stuff there, and maybe getting like a Slurpee, it's literally that. Like, it tastes exactly like that. But like this stuff has saved me so many times. I can't even like praise it enough. It's also fairly low caffeine, so it might help you out. And as a little benefit too, like I've gone over all the ingredients in it. The worst thing in it is like the artificial dye. And that's the one thing like I don't like about it, is just that. Everything else is like it's designed for your body to recognize it and process it on a biologic level, which is generally the exact opposite way that most energy drinks are constructed. So like Monster and everything like that, that's designed on a chemical level to get you going. This is designed so that your metabolism will recognize it and then just start instantly processing and filtering it into you. And say, for example, you got the individual like packs of the stuff. Each one of the packs, which come in like, you know, like little tubes, you know, just like little tear open, you know, packaging tubes that you just dump in your drink and mix up and stuff. Each one of those has roughly the same amount of caffeine as a single can of like traditional like Coca-Cola and stuff. So like your average soda contains as much caffeine as this stuff does, but has way worse ingredients. Like I'm actually wanting to get my hands on some again, just because I have some of that the Sprite, what's it called, Sprite Chill, where it's like the cherry lime, and it's kind of got me wondering, like, how would that taste if I were to mix in like the 4XP drink powder into that, like, because that's non-caffeinated, but you know, like it's got the spark, like the bubbles to it and stuff like that, so it's basically like flavored club soda. Like now it's got me curious, and now it's got my science, like it's got my science brain going. And one of my big things I want to try with it eventually too is I want to see how it would go if like say I were to get my hands on one of them like slushy machines. I'm curious to see how it would taste and go like that. Just like coming out of like a, you know, like a Slurpee or something. Yeah, I sent you the link over, I think I sent you the link already, let me, yeah, there it is. Because honestly, like, I want to experiment with that drink mix just a little bit more. And then I want to get the little bit of formula figured out, and then I want to present it to my boss and be like, hey, I want to borrow one of your machines real quick. I'll take care of the cleaning and stuff like that. I'll do all the stuff. I want to try this real quick. Because if we can get this figured out, that's going to be one good item we can have at the arcade that would be a hot seller for us. And don't worry, when it comes to when it comes to typing, I have typos that are so legendary that it has required absolute correction. I've required translators for some of the stuff I have typed. Hell, I know someone whose typos are somehow even worse than mine, and resulted in a typo that was so legendary, the mental image alone was worth reading it. But no, I promise, like, the lack of sleep and lack of caffeine and everything hasn't meant me effectively at all. Oh yeah, no, autocorrect has become my worst enema. Autocorrect is on my shot list. Okay. Oh, let's just take this for the easy access. Because the more Bushido we can get, the stronger a general sword deck will be. Which, by the way, if you decide to play this on the opposite version for Black Ace, the form you ideally want to look for is Gemini. Because Gemini automatically makes all sword attacks have Paralyze Plus. So it automatically just inflicts stun on enemies, meaning you can just follow up and follow up and follow up. It turns Sword Fighter into an instant win. I'm not letting you move. I'm not letting you play. You don't get a chance to react button.
Prepare yourself.
All right, can we get a double? Good enough on the single.
We blasted them into stardust.
Actually, no. Oh, that's right. Once we get this done, I think our first optional fight becomes available. Oh, yeah, no. Honestly, I only use the BN Blaster right now just because it's the only thing I have that's got good rapid performance. Because I'm not looking at the fight I've got going on right now. I'm looking at down the line when I'm fighting my, hilariously, my namesake. So, like, if I fight Dread Joker, one of his attacks is Destroy Missile. And so, when he does Destroy Missile, what that does is it's just gonna rapid-fire missiles straight down at you, and you can intercept them completely if you have your Buster strong enough. And that's the only counter for it, too, because if you move, the missiles will move with you. So it's just a hilarious counter to just, like, he's raising his gun, firing missiles at you, you're raising your gun, you're just shooting them down. You're basically just turning yourself into a Sea-Wiz at that point. Honestly, that's That's fair. That's honestly fair. I mean, when I was in school, one year, we had like an actually like decent teacher, and so final week of school, one thing we all did was, and the principal got so mad at this, he took us into the computer lab, and for like homeroom as we're clocking out and stuff like that, our assignment was Halo. So he had installed on all of the computers in there, he installed the Halo Combat Evolved demo because, of course, nothing else was going to work. So he installed that on there, and we were just having so much fun, just like, it was Capture the Flag, of course, but of course, nobody plays Capture the Flag, so it very quickly devolved into a game of Slayer. And I can't even remember who won, but we were just having an absolute blast.
Oh-ha! Bring it on!
Because, like, after a certain point, it became, like, our freaking homeroom teacher joined the fray on it, too. And after a certain point, it was just everyone on both teams ganging up on the teacher. He did not stand a chance. Ah, good times. Good times. Oh good, I am going towards the right thing. Okay, more HP is always a good thing. Oh no.
Prepare yourself. You're done for. Goodbye! We showed them who's number one.
No, I accidentally hit Mr. Hertz. Which on that topic, aren't Mr. Hertz treated as items in this game? It is. Ha! Okay, that's pretty cool. Like, I wish any of my teachers even knew what Mega Man was. Like, the only Mega Man they knew was Classic and X.
Let's finish him off quick. Go. Goodbye.
Peak too soon.
We deleted him into next week.
Like, nowadays, like, with how things are going, I wish, like, there'd be more chances like that just to happen, but why do I not like this? Oh, wait, this is where everything starts falling! Now I remember the dungeon gimmick. It's Run, Fat Boy, Run! Oh yeah, no, everything with the assist is easy. See, boom, 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 boom. What are we gonna get? Aw. I was hoping we'd get Leo.
Bring it on! You're done for. Come on, I was just getting started.
Oh yeah, no, same. Like, oh my god, hell yes, another spin blade. Oh yeah, no, like I was picked on constantly in school. Like, I mean, constantly. Like, I was the odd man out in almost any environment. And let's see what we've got here. Bum, bum, bum. 3 targets. You 3 will do.
Prepare yourself.
Like, it got to the point where, like, they would start taking shit out of my folder and everything, and it would be, like, you know, like, my binder and everything. It would drive me to the point where, I will admit, it got physical a couple of times, but that's what happens when you take something I've been working on for 2 weeks. And oh yeah, I know, dude. When I was in high school, at like junior high and high school, like, I was taking game dev and everything, and like, I still have my old engine. It was Multimedia Fusion 2. Like, you want an old engine and stuff like that? That is like Flash's even more ancient cousin.
Here we go. Got you.
Blasted him into stardust.
Hey, what are we looking? Oh, we got 71 grand. We are looking good on money right now. Like, I miss Flash. I really do. Like, I miss Flash and I miss Java. Like, I have so many good memories of, like, playing on addicting games and stuff like that. Like, the good old days of, like, addicting games and Newgrounds and stuff. Although, hilariously, Newgrounds survived.
We deleted him into
Like,
next
Newgrounds managed to survive the purge from Flash and Java. I'm not sure how they managed to do it, but they pulled some kind of voodoo. Okay, it's not strictly, you know, adult content. It's just what most people use it for nowadays. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Bad day, bad day, bad day, bad day, bad day! Okay, I figured out how to get through this area. All I had to do was activate the special function on my controller. Which is also why my records in Star Force 2 are gonna make some people blush. And may or may not result in the loss of Jaws. Okay, there's my next target. Rocket launch. Okay.
Show him what you've got, Geo.
Have some okay. Here I go.
Nice.
I hope I can get
Got
even
them both.
stronger.
But yeah, no, I think what I miss most from like addicting games and stuff like that was, I think I missed the Madness series, like, you know, Madness Interactive and stuff. Man, that was fun back in the day.
I'm ready to fight.
Oh yeah, no, Armored Core and touch controls. It's like chocolate and mayonnaise. Polar opposites. I think I went the wrong way. I didn't. Or did I? Yeah, no, if you want crazier, dude, like I did LBX with touch controls. I did it correctly. I got it in one. Yay. Like, and it struggled to run. Like, if I'm gonna do anything with touch controls now, straight up, it's gonna be Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll be honest. Wood panel, that's nice. Like, you know, just give me a GBA emulator and, like, fucking Dungeon Dice Monsters and I'm a happy boy. Or, you know, like, or, like, Forbidden Memories or something, you know. Give me one of the, you know, like, the actual fun games that are challenging. And Dungeon Dice Monsters is challenging for... Oh, I know the Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection has them. I just don't feel like paying, like, 40... And yes, exactly. Wait. You mean to tell me the Yu-Gi-Oh! The Classic Collection, they enabled the cheat codes in them? Because I don't remember, like, just in general, I don't remember Dungeon Dice Monsters having cheat codes. I just remember the actual, like, if you want to win every single game, like, just straight up, if you want to win every single game, just make a all-warrior dice pool. Oh my... Okay, you've kind of just talked me into this. Thank you. Thank you. You just cost me more money I don't have. Thanks.
Let's make this quick.
Like, don't get me wrong, like, my favorite thing is Dungeon Dice Monsters from Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, it is the one not, like, traditional format that's stuck with me over the years. Yeah, those two are, I think, aren't those widely regarded as two of the hardest Yu-Gi-Oh! Games ever made? Because obviously I know the actual hardest one, still to this day, is Forbidden Memories. And that's for a whole different reason. Like, I grew up playing Forbidden Memories. I love Forbidden Memories.
I won't lose.
Oh god. I thought... Wait. Because honestly, like, for some of the ones that were really, like, really hard to learn and everything like that, like Capsule Monster Coliseum on the PS2, that one is just kind of pain. And then, like, I played Duelist of the Roses, and story-wise, I don't know why everybody praises that so much. It's... Then again, it's one of those games that is... Wait, I have the quick ring. Oh, that's for charge shots. Never mind. Oh, that's how that person was doing so much with, when I was fighting him in PvP earlier. Cat was using, their Joker card was Buster Max.
I'm counting on you, Mega. How's this?
Double Eater!
We aced that.
What are we getting? What are we getting? Buki! Wait, that's another advanced access. Oh, we are doing really good on the library then. So I got lucky with some of the noise data. Oh yeah, no, like, I'm kind of over Pokemon as a whole, like, just for, like, the newer stuff. Like, my last Pokemon game for the longest time now is going to be Violet. Like, I've already 100%ed it. Including the DLC. Alright, wait. No, I think I'm still working on my Blueberry Dex. That's right, I'm still working on that. But, like, I'm not a fan of the Legends series. Like, they changed the formula too much. Like, so my release schedule for the Pokemon games was really weird. So I went from, my first one was Blue, and, like, it kept erasing itself when I was a kid. I didn't know what was going on. Little did I know, you know, now that I know what I know now, like, now I know that someone went after and successfully caught Missing No, which corrupted the ROM. So the reason why my game kept erasing itself was because the coding was damaged. But from there, I went to Silver version. From Silver, I traded Silver to a friend of mine, and she gave me Ruby, which I still have to this day. So that was my experience with Gen 3. Gen 4, she ended up giving me Pearl, and then after, oh yeah, that's right. So I got Pearl, she gave me Pearl, and then afterwards I picked up Platinum, and I'm so glad I did. Holy shit. Not because Platinum was a good game. Do you want to know what Platinum's selling for right now if you have the case and it's in, like, C9 condition? Want to take a wild guess? I'm serious, the number will blow your mind. Okay, it's a little below that. I mean, I wish. If it was worth that kind of money, I would have sold it by now. Like, that's enough money for me to live off of for a full year. No, so the last I saw in C9 condition, actually the one I saw was in C7 actually, in C7 condition, it was $329.
All right.
Double eater.
And it wasn't just, like, it wasn't just that there was, you know, one copy that may have been the outlier. Because one or two copies, that's not really much of a pattern. When it's all of the copies in a single store? Oh, let's see what we're gonna get. Okay, yeah, like that kind of money, that's a used fridge, like a full-size used fridge. Like, I'm not kidding. If I were to sell it right now, that covers almost a full month of bills for me. No Hulk, we freeze.
Wasn't even a contest.
Like, I have several games in my possession that are near enough to those prices right there, because I actually have 2 complete sets of the Xenosaga trilogy. Oh, that's a lot of Crimson. I mean, certain games for the Armored Core collection are worth a pretty penny. Of them, the ones that I know are worth the most is, if I remember correctly, it is obviously 4-Answer, Verdict Day. Last Raven was up there in price last I saw, but it was slightly cheaper than Ninebreaker. Project Phantasma, Like, shit, I'm actually gonna have to look up the prices now, because a lot of my prices that I remember are from several of the stores that I frequent around town, so... And, oh yeah, if any of the games that are doing that, I think you should just have, see if you can have the disc resurfaced and see if it still is doing that. I am really hoping that my first noise change is Wolf. I can work with any of them, but Wolf is just my favorite. Oh, the plot is thickening. Yeah, we're basically dealing with the FM version of Bonnie and Clyde. Or, more to the point, probably the alien versions of Androids 17 and 18. Oh, nice. That was kind of my strategy before I started this, too. Also, whenever we get to actually fight Virgo, oh my god, I remember every single one of her attacks, so there is not a thing she can do that will surprise me. Damn, that would have been a good starting hand.
All right.
Double eater.
Nope, 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 nope. Bad birdie, bad birdie. Aw, come on, I had him. Oh, I know what's gonna happen now. This is the part you were warning me about the other night. Yeah. Remember, this game was somehow rated E by the ESRB. There we go. I can use that frame for some meme potential. Oh, now we get to do one of the fun overworld parts. The really fun overworld parts. Oh no, I understand. Like, you just can't help but take, you know, a little bit of Schadenfreude at it. Like, trust me, if this had actual, like, if Star Force 3 had an actual, like, part of the anime, this is the part that probably would have gotten it, like, potentially canceled. Like, if this part was actually adapted. And here's what I mean. So, when they did the anime for Kamen Rider Double Futo Pi, that anime was based off of the manga, which was a continuation of Kamen Rider Double's story after the main story. It was so dark, and the animation for it, for the actual story and the context, was so dark that they had to put it on their own effective version of Adult Swim. Like, this was too dark even for regular kids. And you know, when the first case involves cannibalism and you see people getting eaten, I can't imagine why that would be too dark for kids. But then also remember Attack on Titan exists, so I don't think the rules apply equally. Yeah, I remember this being annoying even on the original version, so I don't think anything has actually changed. Okay, so Zero isn't part of the Star Force canon, and that is because Star Force follows the story set forth by Battle Network, and Zero was adapted in the absolute worst possible way in the Battle Network continuity. in that he was put into a game that has only retroactive continuity, and his involvement could literally be removed and the entire game would not change one bit. So Zero in the Exe universe only shows up in Network Transmission, the GameCube game, of which there are two endings. One of which you find a file where you save Zero, because Zero is, in fact, in the Exe universe, he is a virus. So yes, they quite literally implemented the Zero virus and did nothing with it. Like, if you find the file, he lives, and if you don't find the file, he dies. And the only real difference at the end of the game is if he lives, he testifies in front of the police and gets the person who's trying to take over the world arrested and all of his equipment seized. Like, it's an instant slam dunk case. That is the only difference. Meanwhile, in the anime, there's actual growth for him, but they saved Zero for the anime until Rockman Beast Plus, which was season 5. Where he is an outright monster in that series. And yes, no, absolutely agree. 03 and 04 are amazing. 04 being substantially easier if you're not going for 100%. Zero 03 with 100% though? Oh god. That takes so long if you're going for 100% because of all the cyber elves you gotta save and all the other, like, collectibles you gotta find, all the ranks you gotta get, like, holy crap. Oh yeah, no, 02's got a fantastic OST. Like, I have all the soundtrack for the Mega Man franchise on digital, and honestly, like, Zero's is definitely one of my favorites. And speaking of OSTs, so here's actually a little bit of trivia for everyone. So in Battle Network 3, when you're going through the Plant Man dungeon in the hospital, that bass line you hear in the music for the entire stage, that's actually meant to be Mamoru's heartbeat. Because the entire stage is fought in his life support system as he's undergoing surgery. Like, Battle Network 3 is easily the darkest entry in the franchise, and not just because of all the many times they have tried to kill children in that game. My god. Like, seriously, Battle Network has this amazing habit for just giving children terminal illness. Yeah, it is a very subtle way for the storytelling in Battle Network 3. Like, if you listen to the entire track and listen to the bass line, you can actually hear that his heart is beating heavily irregularly. You might want to enable your avatar there. And also give me a moment. Because... what did I have? Let's see, that's that one. Yeah, so you might want to enable the avatar, otherwise you're kind of blocking the game. Okay, and then... This is this one right here. Okay, there we go. You are live on the air. Congratulations. Welcome to Prime Time. I'm your host, the Sour Man. Let me just... Okay, I don't know what you got going on in the background, but...
Can you hear me?
Yes. Okay, so the SS server is the secret, it's basically like the secret Satella server, and if you enable the... if you hit the button that just unlocks all the levels, that'll let you pick between either accessing the Satella Police server at various levels, or accessing the Meteor server. And the Meteor server is far more powerful than the Police server, because the Police is more focused on control and general cards, whereas the Meteor server is focused on giving you access to, like, program advances, and basically it's like having, like, an entire deck of Giga cards added to your folder. Now, the side effect of having it active is you do have to register it in one of your Real Brother slots, but I would say it's worth it, even though it does limit how much link power you can get.
Okay. My avatar's set.
Okay, there we go. Now you're no longer taking up my entire screen.
Flip me around, though. Flip me the other way. Flip me.
Okay,
classic Rara.
Trust me, if I flip you over, it's gonna look weird. Where is this one?
Yeah, you're a lemon. What could you do?
Do you know what happens when you get lemon juice in your eye? Now imagine you got it anywhere more sensitive.
Oh my gosh, okay. Flip me horizontally, so I'm like facing you.
I did.
Hooray! There we go. Sorry, I'm delayed. Hello chat. Greetings YouTube and or twitch.television. Welcome to the Lemonhead the Sour Rangers brilliant stream of Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection. Oh my goodness.
I wouldn't know if I would call it exactly brilliant. I have flubbed almost every single one of my lines. Yet somehow we are still going because I have yet to see that giant cane come and pull me off screen. mean, I've considered doing a stream for Armored Core Last Raven, but it's one of the games that, honestly, I have a very love-hate relationship with that game, and it's all because of one name. Zenaida. Nuff said. Cheating bastard is what she is. Every option part in the game, basically infinite ammo, infinite energy. She has all human plus abilities active, which, by the way, the player cannot access ever. Yeah, no, FromSoft, can I just talk to you for a second? Like, are you out of your fucking mind? And then, for her final story fight, she's equipped with a massive machine gun that can just vomit bullets entirely over you, to the point where if you tank it head on, you're guaranteed to lose like either your arm or your head or something. And her primary weapon is a fucking railgun. So there is literally no dodging her. Oh, and she has an aimbot function, so like there's literally no dodging her either. Oh my god. My ears. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Hello. We're vibing. We gotta do a little dance.
Inappropriate for the scene. We are trying to reconstitute someone who was just splattered over 10 continents. I mean, what happened to Luna? Where did she go? She's over there, and up there. Kids these days, they blow up so fast. And she already had an explosive temper, so that did not, that didn't really take a long time for her to go. This better not be copyrighted, I swear to God, I cannot afford any more strikes. Also, not my vibe at all. You should know my vibe. We have known each other a very long time.
It's a vibe track. Should be fine.
Okay, wait. Someone here needs help. Okay, wait a minute. Isn't there...
Listen, chat. Don't listen to this lemon guy, okay? Let me tell you it straight, okay? Limes are better, okay?
Limes? Limes? Limes are just
Limes
lemons that
are
couldn't fully commit.
immeasurably better.
Limes are nothing but a goddamn menace!
And so is Spider-Man, apparently.
Spider-Man? I told you to bring me those pictures of Spider-Man!
What the fuck?
Parker! Give me those pictures of Spider-Man!
You know what? Next time I enter... Hold on. Where is it? Where the fuck is it?
But yes, no. Last Raven, the endings are a bitch.
I have to find it manually. that emoji. There's no zero in this game. This game is mid.
We have plenty of alternatives to Zero because they started merging characters together at an alarming rate. So we technically have
Hooray.
two different versions of Zero. I'm not kidding. One of them is basically a combination of Zero, Base, and Proto Man. With the I love you, I'm going to kill you nature of Vile.
So next time I enter the lobby, I'm just gonna be like this. Watch. Hold on. Let me how do I disable my?
I don't know, I'd have to flash you.
How do I disable this?
And I have
There
a
we
feeling
go.
if a lemon flashes you, and I get put on some kind of list.
Goodness, if you flashed me, I'd flash you. And you see how big my melons are.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Goodness. So next time I enter the live, I'm gonna be.
Ears. Yes, this is apparently your name's now the THX 2000.
Arrah, arrah. When are we doing our collab stream, huh? You wanna race me at X1?
God, I suck at that game. Can we at least up it to Maverick Hunter X?
What? Yeah, we can do that.
Like, let's at least do the
What about,
updated version where there's, you know, at least half a shot, please.
What about S3 Air? Will you play that? Sonic 3, Angel Island Revisited?
Nope. The last Sonic game I actually completed. Holy crap! I don't even know if I can say completed. The last game I beat was Shadow the Hedgehog, and that was only one of like
Oh,
8.
goodness.
Yeah, that was only one of the 1,000 story paths.
That's the worst game ever!
Look, the one I beat before that was Sonic Heroes, so it's not like I had many good options. Okay.
Listen, you need Sonic Mania in your life. You need Sonic Mania.
I think I have that one. I know I have Sonic Frontier on Switch, and I'm enjoying it. I've been playing through, like, Sonic Unleashed as well, but oh my god, I've been playing through the Unleashed PC port, and I love that, but who the hell set the acceleration in that game? It's like I barely touch the stick, or I fart in anywhere near my controller, and all of a sudden I've jumped to warp like I'm the Enterprise trying to get somewhere.
Yo, Warp 13? Let's go.
Yeah,
Dude.
everyone on board just turned into lizards.
You know what, the Enterprise J has warp, unlimited warp? They could just open a portal and end up anywhere in the universe.
I've heard that, yes. I've had the misfortune of sitting through all of Star Trek Discovery, so I got to watch a ship spin out and do donuts to the power of mushrooms. I'm not kidding, that is quite literally
You wanna know something?
that is the premise of Discovery.
I watched the 2009 movie. I watched the 2009 movie, and then I watched Into Darkness.
So the Kelvin trilogy.
Oh my... Yeah. The third one, though. I have tried to start that movie, like, 5 different times, and I could just never get through it.
It's better
I see
with
the ship-
friends. Like, unfortunately, with like that one being like Anton's last movie and stuff like that, like they basically decided that they are going to put everything else in mothballs because of it. So,
Well, I hear that there's 2 sequels coming out, actually. Well, a prequel and a sequel. So a 4th one and, like, a origin one.
I mean, we don't really need an. Well, one of them is, like, that's before everything that I've been hearing rumors of is, like, potentially, like, I think it's like Star Trek United or something like that. It's basically going to serve as, like, Season 5 of Enterprise, almost. Because it's going to show,
Yeah,
like, Archer as, like, when he's Admiral Archer, and then, like, it's going to show, like, the early parts of the Federation during the Federation Romulan War.
Yeah, I watched like this long ass video explaining the books that are after Enterprise and like everything that happens to like Trip and Hoshi and Malcolm and all of them, like everything, like I know that a few of them got clapped
Yeah.
or joined like agencies or something.
Yeah, Malcolm guaranteed ended up going back to work for Section 31.
This reminds me, have you read IDW Infestation?
I haven't read a lot of IDW's stuff. Like, I used to be big into some of their old stuff, but like, I pretty much, like, I was reading, I can't remember what year it was, because the problem is the Transformer comics moved around so much.
True.
Like, I was originally reading the original, like, Dreamwave publication run, and that was probably my favorite art style that they had. And then I think it was Dark Horse was doing War Within, and that one was my favorite story. Then I think IDW took over for the longest time, and that's where, like, Combiner Wars and all that stuff, like the Prime Wars trilogy, fit in. And then now we're on to, like, Skybound, and I don't know how I feel about it.
Infestation was fun though. It had so it's basically like a crossover between like G.I. Joe, Transformers, Star Trek, and Ghostbusters.
Oh wait, was that the one where
And it's
Optimus ended up in, like, the Ecto-1 color scheme?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because I know there was an official Transformers Ghostbusters crossover one.
There's Star Trek X-Men crossover too.
I mean, there's a bunch of, like, different, like, Star Trek crossovers. I mean, like, of the comics, I will admit I am taking a rather sizable interest in Invincible right now, and it is so hard not to go out and buy, like, the compendiums and stuff. Because I want to actually
Invincible is so good.
I know, like, I want to be surprised.
Someone earlier told me.
I want to be surprised by the TV show. Like, the problem is, I know what happens. I've been watching clips, and I am massively spoiled already. So, like, I know who lives, who dies. I know... I know that...
Yeah.
Like, how it all ends, which is like... God damn it.
Someone tried telling me earlier that Invincible was just copying The Boys, and I said Invincible's been around, like, longer than The Boys comic was.
Yeah, if Invincible's
Like, they're two
copying
completely
anything,
separate
like,
franchise.
it's basically a hyper-concentrated amalgamation of Mortal Kombat and Justice League.
Kinda Dragon Ball, too, with the Viltrumites, kinda
Yeah.
like Saiyans.
And then, of
Instead
course,
of all
you
of them
have
having...
And then, of course, you have the Viltrumite leader, Freddie Mercury.
Yeah, instead of all of them having tails, they all have mustaches.
Thank
for
God
the
the women
females, of
don't.
course.
That would be awkward.
Yeah.
Like, the last thing I want to see is a Nissa with a fucking mustache, okay?
That'd be hilarious, dude.
Like, I've already seen Viltrumite Steve Harvey.
Oh my gosh.
And, Raikou, I don't think I've seen the Death Battle with Omni-Man, and that's just because, like, I stopped watching Death Battle as a whole after, Rooster Teeth picked it up. Like, they can claim that they've, like, split off and stuff like that, but, like, once Rooster Teeth took it over, like, they killed it. They absolutely killed it. Like, the last death battle I watched, in all honesty, was... hilariously, I think it was the battle royale between all the Mega Men. Everybody knows Volnut is the weakest. And Eggsy is overpowered beyond overpowered. And no, Zero was not included in the death battle because Zero is always Zero, no matter what prefix you put in front of his name. Oh, God.
Blah. Anyway, let me...
Like, I am interested to see
hang on.
what they're all gonna
Turn that
change
down a little.
in like Invincible for the show, because I've been seeing some stuff. Like, I know they gender swapped Tech Jacket, and honestly, I could care less about that. Like, I have no attachment to the comics because I haven't read them, but like, I have no problem with like Tech Jacket being a female in like the animated series. Like, Zoe's a fun character. Like, the interactions between her and Alan are legendary. And then, like, I know, like, the whole play on words with, because Alan's girlfriend is, like, her entire, she's a pun. Just straight up. General Talia. Her name and species. Her species, if they're not getting physical, they see it as being offended. And considering her rank and name, it's literally a pun on genitalia.
Goodness. Have you seen the new Metalocalypse movie?
I have not. Wait, there's a... That one is after the Doomstar Requiem, right?
No? I don't think so. Maybe?
Because I wasn't even
There's
aware
two
there
of them?
was...
I thought that was
like,
just one.
because, like, I think I gotta replace all my stuff for Metalocalypse. Like, it has been so long that I think that's actually some of the files that went missing when my archives died.
I see.
Like, I wish I could successfully pull it off, because I used to be able to do Murderface's voice.
Sorry, I just have to use the Phantom Ruby. Real quick. The warp reality. Now the air tastes like cherries.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
That actually helps, because I know, oh, that's right, the last one is in the cyber core for the dragon in the lake. I remember that. Thanks. That actually is, really helpful.
Hello there, YouTube viewers. You should come over to the Twitch page, Lemonhead the Sour Ranger. Drop him a follow. Wow. You're saving up for a new chair, Lemon? That's crazy. Dude, I'm so pissed. Today I was supposed to get my Quest Pro for face tracking. And, USPS shipped it to my old apartment, which is, like, vacant because there was a fire there, and I'm waiting for them to repair it. And usually, like, Amazon and my mail gets sent there still. But USPS was like, oh, this property's vacant, we sent it back to the sender. So I contacted the sender on eBay, and I was like, bro, they sent it back to you, I needed to send it to this place instead. I was so mad.
Yeah, I don't know if the seller will actually do that, so...
He said he would.
That was nice.
I contacted him, yeah.
Meanwhile, my brilliant plan to try and fix my chair ended in disaster. Turns out the hose clamp I have was too short for the hydraulic. The pipe has too much girth, is what I'm trying to say.
That'd be the first time you said that.
It has girth and I need length. Shut up!
Listen, you need to play more Sonic games on your channel, okay? When am I gonna see some more Sonic games?
As soon as they remove all the copyrighted music, my god.
Copyrighted music? For Sonic?
Yes. The only Sonic game worth playing to me is Frontiers, and I literally cannot play it because all the good music is copyrighted.
On YouTube or?
Both. It's the vocal tracks.
Really?
All of the boss themes are copyrighted.
Okay. You've tried playing it?
I've tried including the music before, and during, like, build streams and stuff like that, I got, that entire segment was muted.
I see. You know what I like to do when I play Sonic games, just cause, is, I like to mute the game music and just play some breakcore in the background.
I mean, if I can get everything tied in and working correctly, then I could probably make something from one of my massive repositories, but only way to test all that would be... I mean, let's face it, the things I would be listening to would probably be very, very cursed, considering I would be serenading the audience to the dulcet tones of Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Three, 7, 4, 5. Got it.
This is actually one of my favorite mixes right here. I'll send it to you. Oh my gosh, I forgot I sent that to your DMs.
Yeah, you sent a lot of stuff to my DMs. I swear, I gotta be getting close to getting my first form by now.
The quality sounds terrible on stream, when it shouldn't. Let's see here.
Remember, it's being compressed twice. Because it's coming through your side, and it's having to be processed through your end to Discord, Discord to my end to the stream. My god, I think we just... Did we go backwards in time? This is the equivalency of holding up a telephone to the radio.
True. You're right.
Transcode! Mega Man!
Let's see how this sounds.
No time for slack.
Take this! Red Diamond Eraser!
I mean, I can tell over my end, just to me, I can tell that it's compressed.
Yeah. That's true.
And that's nothing like you're doing, like, I just have a really sharp ear.
No, I can tell too. Let's...
Holy...
But, I'm being summoned, and hey, that looks like a Chow. I'm being summoned. So, that looks like a big Chow.
That is the giant Mr. Hertz.
Yeah. I will be back, friend. If
Okay.
you're still alive.
Yeah, I'll be alive for a while.
Whee!
My batteries, much like my lemons, are eternal. Eyes effects of blindness and confusion, no gravity, glowing sucking. You know, it's a shame that I gotta rescue all the level of Hertzes for this, just to get, like, all of these, and that's, like, it's annoying because we already have all these abilities. Hello, do we have an unlocker? Yes, we do. Ooh, paralyze. That's a stunner. Everything has a rapid of 1. Oh my god. I need the K-Knuckle, don't I? If I'm wrong about this...
You ready, Mega? All according to plan.
Yay, I saved Mr. Hertz! Air spread 3, that might come in handy. Holy Mobian.
Mega, let's go all out.
You're done.
All right, that was
Aw,
great.
only 60% noise? Unfortunate. Can't use that. That's gonna screw it up. Okay, so we're going here. Come on, Strong. You can do it. Don't target the wrong thing.
Goodbye.
Never let your guard
Yeah, I
down.
guess we're saving a Mr. Hertz. Yay! And we're getting some more money. We need to save a lot more of those Hertzes to get the achievement. Three, 7, 4, 5. Bro. Freaking ace. I love that he can't really take anything seriously, even though everything about his job is super serious.
Transcode! Mega Man!
It's a police station and y'all can't even sweep for viruses. My lordy. Y'all get on everyone's case about updating their virus software, and yet look at what I find in your lobby. My god. This place is a sty.
I hope I can get even stronger.
Aw. It's open for Dread Laser. That'll do.
Prepare yourself.
Getting lucky and getting Crimson Meteor twice in a row from a roulette. That is nice.
All according to plan.
Oh, sweet. That's actually the card we needed for a earlier quest. Holy hell. It's Mr. Dubious. And he has the exact same rings around his eyes that I do. Right. I forgot Cygnus was a general encounter in this game. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better starting hand.
You won't be getting out of this in one piece.
Have some of this.
Slap!
I'm feeling good.
See, are we up to EX now? Yes, we are. Wow!
Let's make this quick. How's this?
No! I missed.
Thunderbolt Blade. Have some of this.
If I'm right, single use of Dread Laser should either finish him off or get him to about 100. Okay, it's about 200.
Blasted him into stardust.
Okay, so... Oh, cool! Now we've got... And this should be his V3 now. Nope, V2 again. Okay.
Mega, let's go all out.
Double Eater!
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. Okay, Sword Fighter. Come on, lock, lock, lock. real. Let's see if we can get lucky. And that is not the way you want to go. You do not want to experience what it's like to have the North Pole shoved up the South Pole. What does that mean? Oh, wait, I bet that was probably in relation to that. Okay, where's the... I know there's got to be a virus that was hiding up here. Nope, there is not. Ah, but there's what I was looking for. Aw, all you have is sub-cards. So of no use to me, sir. Snake Cook 2, that's one more for the library. Just a random desk with a computer core. Nothing unusual here. And I just took someone's lunch money. I hope Ace doesn't mind that I just took his savings. So apparently Ace is a chocoholic. I believe everybody knew this. Okay. Need that security key to access everything else. Aha! What do we got? Oh! That was important. Now, I believe I can access every single computer core in the game. Or within reason.
Let's finish him off quick.
See, right?
We aced that.
Okay, shuriken. Now we're cooking with gas. Yeah, now that computer core should be open. This just opened up so much of the game. Holy mackerel. Okay. Oh, there's the item I'm looking for. All the way over here. Very up and over.
Show him what you've got, Geo.
Atomic laser. We aced that.
Oh, one of these days we will get our first noise form, and I'm really hoping it's going to be Wolf. but there's a greater probability it's probably going to be Taurus.
You ready, Mega? Have some of this.
I just can't remember if it operates off of the old system or if they changed it.
Wasn't even a contest.
See, big drop, bum. There's the item I'm looking for. All that for a recover 80. Total, oh my lordy. Okay. Good thing it's leg day.
Time to let loose.
Oh, wait. We ended up getting, thanks to Noise, we ended up getting another advanced access because that's the virus for Chain Bubble.
I'm feeling good. I'm counting on you, Mega.
Oh, one of these days we will get our form. I know it's soon.
Come on, I was just getting started.
Okay, so that's one of the ciphers that we've already entered.
Show him what you've got, Geo.
I hope I can get even stronger.
Okay, now we're back at the front. Now we can just go over this way, up over here, up one more time, over, and there we go.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, so 50-50 chance that this will hit 2 targets, and I lost that gamble.
Did you really think you could beat us?
Oh, hell yes. Wait, that is not the button. That is the button. Ability. Let's see, V-Shot. How much do you... I need one more person. Oh, wait. I'll just take off anti-damage. I could give myself some more HP, but I don't think I need it right now. Drop a safety save just in case anything happens. Now, is there anything else in here worth mentioning, or did I just get it all? Okay, that was everything. So now we can leave and get back on our merry way. And there are so many cyber cores for us to check, it's not even funny. So that will be something for a later time. Side lock! Yes! Oh, that just made my life so much better.
You won't be getting out of this in one piece. You're done for. You're no match for us.
Here we go! Got you! Got you! I hope I can get even stronger.
Bring it on!
Ooh, that was a good start. Oh, an acid arrest not gonna hit. Oh. Oh, it's gonna partially hit.
You're no match for us.
Oh, giant coin. Go with level A. Oh, hey, there's one we haven't seen for a while.
You won't be getting out of this in one.
Meteor-like barrage! All according to plan.
Oh, I forgot about that. Spunky noob. Really? Okay, there's a second folder, which means now We've just had Shark Attack entered into our library. Pollen Shot entered. This is actually a half-decent folder. Wow. There's what I was looking for. The cactus noise. I literally think that's what it's called, too. Yep. Cactus noise. Is there any other item in here? It's not north. It's not south. '57th floor, holy crap. Okay, now we get to where the plot thickens. Holy hair on that one. Let's see. Command center is this way. Back to 7th. See, now we need to go into the cyber core, which we take this way, down around, zigzag, back this way, grab this, then we access it. And we find out that the whole thing is infected. Wait. Gonna be that another rule of 3 crap. Nope. Okay, so it's literally this way, then over, down, up, over, up.
Oh-ha! Bring it.
Take this! I'm feeling good.
Over, up. Now, what seems to be the problem with this thing? Really? Just the simple ones? Swear to God, they can't do anything around here without me.
Mega, let's go all out. Okay. Dynaway!
Did you really think you could beat us?
Okay, then I can take this right here, jump here. Well, that's one for the meme book. That one, out of context, is going to be so powerful.
Wizard installed.
Okay, that's a nice little power boost. Sweet! I will check that out here in a little bit once we reassemble the moody one. I cannot wait to check that out. Like, I'm curious to see if they did any kind of supplemental work behind the scenes. Like what they did with the Star Force to the Legacy version for the OST. I'm not putting any money on it, but it would be nice if they did. Because I would love to see what the composer of the new soundtrack could do with, like, getting their hands on, like, Surge of Power, for example, or Two of Braves. Oh, so we're getting the Virgo scenario next. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't one of those one of the people who worked on the new soundtrack for Star Force? I honestly cannot remember. Like, my brain is spacing on it so much. Okay, so let's drop a quick save here. Because I actually am curious now. You've piqued my interest. Okay, so pause again. Go back here. Go to the eShop. I doubt it's going to load because it's the Nintendo eShop, but okay, yeah, that's not going to work. So let's go here to news. Dot, dot. Once again, they never ever put the actual stuff in if you have an English account. Okay, there we go. It's finally loaded. Good lord, all this just slop. Oh wait, it would be on bestsellers. Oh no, it's not that. Like, the Nintendo eShop infamously runs like absolute trash. Come on, register that I hit. Downloadable content. Yeah. Like, it's also not much better on the Switch, too. Come on, let me go up. I swear to... Okay, let's see if we can find it. Welcome back. I have the standard. Well, okay, so I have the standard, but I'm on the revision, so I have the improved chipset that has the better battery and everything. I will never play Smash Bros. After the community tried to cave my face in at the bar I used to work for. I tried to warn the owner that maybe mixing alcohol and a community that makes Chernobyl look like Tahiti was a bad idea. But no, they didn't listen to me. There it is. No, it's right there. It just loads so slow because Nintendo's organization for everything is just terrible. I'll tell you why the sole reason why the eShop runs like shit, pardon my French, it is because, I'm not kidding, they are being constantly bombarded by thousands of uploads every other day of just slop titles. Like, companies will make a cheap product, put it up, and then they'll take it down. In fact, if you want to know more about this, Rerez over on YouTube just did a video on it, and it pretty much showed how bad the situation is. Like, there's a reason why Nintendo is struggling. Wait. Okay, that's weird, because normally DLC is not supposed to be able to download while the game is active. Like, it's downloading right now, but the game is open. Oh, I figured as much. Like, I know it can't access files while it's installing them. So, I just wanted to come in here, drop another safety save. Then we'll relaunch and take a look at that new sweet, sweet music. Okay, so we got Battle Network 6, oh wow, double teams here. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, real operation, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's not bad. General. Oh, holy crap! Yeah, I'll be down for Mario's. Like, I'll be down for that. Wow, okay, that is a huge thing they added. Aw, so it's okay, so that's how they got around it. It's not. Boo! Why? Why did they not include 2 of Braves? There you go. So, only one of those profiles on my account, or on my system, is me, and that's Phobos. That's my my Japanese account. The other accounts are friends that I've been helping out with the games. Like, one of them, I help her out a lot with other games, and then the last one, my buddy was stuck. So let me just mute this. My buddy got stuck at the start of Star Force 1 in the Taurus dungeon because, so he and I ran into, unfortunately, the same bug where the timing of the bull riding minigame was basically impossible. So I had him scan the QR code, and I did it on my account because he's, I'm on one side of the country, he's on another, so I had him just, you know, scan me in and stuff like that. I took care of it for him, sent the data back, and then, like, if he gets stuck at another part, then we can just, like, you know, go back and forth like that. Okay. Oh yeah, there's the vibe. Like, the fact that they added all this, like, I am, you know, I'm pretty happy that this is all here. Life in the network. Oh, I'm not a fan of that. Oh wait, this is... Wow, I just realized I'm in real operation. That's why I don't recognize that. Okay, let me go to settings and switch that on, because that's going to be really interesting. Let's set it to 6. 6 is... I mean, 6 is my favorite battle network, so... Like, for gameplay, 6. For story, 3. For the fun gimmick that makes me want to eat my controller... If we're going for that kind of gimmick, 5.
Mega Man Star Force 3, Red Joker.
Yeah, because that's only the battle BGM. That's all it's used for. Like, I wonder if in the future we'll get DLC that'll, like, expand on what we have here already Like, for what they just added. Like, I'm curious if, like, they'll add a ranged version. You.
Transcode! Mega Man!
Ooh, Gemini. That's a good one this early.
Here they come. Did you really think you could beat us?
That'll come in handy. I think that was the last of them that was accessible from out. I should access that computer core while I'm here. Need to go up higher and over to the right. I don't have that computer core's access key. Yes. So I've played, like, I own all but Dragon version on the original DS cartridges, and I can confirm that at least for Star Force 3, it does play voice dialogue and stuff. Star Force 2 did not have any dialogue whatsoever. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, obviously. Okay. Now that we're here, I need to...
Mega Man!
Right. Okay, so I need to go into the food stand. Wrong button.
Searching. Searching.
Okay, I think he said there was one in here.
Searching.
I'm counting on you, Mega!
You're done for. You're done for.
Here we go! Never let your guard down!
Oh, that was... Yes. That is good. What do we want to pull out? Let's get rid of Flash Strike.
Searching.
I'm ready to fight. Got you. Yeah! Red Gaia Eraser. I hope I can get even stronger.
Searching. Searching.
Okay, for the moment, I want encounters off.
Searching. Searching. Searching.
Oh,
Here we go.
there's a win. Crime doesn't pay, buddy. Everybody is logging in now to check out the new DLC. I love seeing this. Like, just seeing everybody checking out, like, all the new DLC the second it drops. Like, this is such a nice thing to see. It's definitely something that the game, and especially the community, needs. B, I think, has fire. Or B can just be, you know, this. That works, too.
You ready, Mega? Here I go. Yeah! Red Gaia Eraser. Go.
You're done for. You're done for. Double Eater!
Oh, there's going to be a chance for me to set that up here in a sec. I just wanted to get this out of the way first, just because it was right here, and I'd rather avoid backtracking if I can, you know? Okay, this next one, if I remember correctly, is in the...
Searching.
Okay, so this one is in the computer space.
Searching.
Like, I wish some of the DLC would have included, you know, like some of the dungeon themes. Like, come on, like, you cannot tell me this dungeon would not sound awesome with the Judge Trees theme. Also, I just realized they gave him defining cheeks when he's running. They did not have to do that. Now that I can see at a resolution higher than 1 inch, I can see that he has a butt.
Searching. 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 Searching.
Okay, what did he say? So let's check there, flip around, pop, pop, pop. Wrong button.
Searching.
I swear, if it's that hurts.
Searching. 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 Searching.
Okay, so that was just telling me I was getting closer. I was misreading that. So if I go this way, then I go up this way. Maybe it's right here?
Searching. Searching. Searching.
Mr. Hertz at the start.
Searching. 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 Searching.
Mr. Hertz is about to get Mr. Hurt.
Bring it on. Come on, I was just getting started.
Okay, there's no more pieces in this area, because we can check those computer spaces. Wait, he said... Wait.
Searching. Searching.
And that one said it was close. I wonder.
Searching. 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 Searching.
Okay, so that's 3 of the 6.
Searching. 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 Searching.
Okay, we got the last fragment here, and I'm pretty sure it is... out about here.
Searching. Searching. Searching.
Heavy cannon, nice.
Searching.
Okay, that's good. Wait, I never got to I actually need to go in here and search. Not for Luna, but for items. I just realized I never got to search in here.
Searching. 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 Searching.
Wait, this last one's on the beach, ain't it?
Searching. 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 Searching.
Okay, so it's probably about here then.
Searching.
This is where the fun begins.
This is one of my favorite parts. The siege is such a fun chapter. Okay, the fastest way back there I know is going to be the Astro Wave. Okay. Oh, that's right. This one's back near over here. Because now we're going to get a noise change.
You won't be getting out of this in one piece.
Let's see if we can get a good impact going. Nice.
All right, that was great.
Nice. There's the first one. Oh, what are we getting? What are we getting? What are we getting? Virgo. Interesting. We got Virgo noise. This. Okay, that was a good message for the meme template. And now for my favorite part of this. God, my controller just makes this too easy.
You better prepare yourself.
We aced that! Here we go! Take this! I'm
Don't
feeling
jump
good.
into it, stupid!
Ready, Mega? I hope I can get even stronger.
Aha! Bring it on!
I'm feeling good.
Well, that came out of nowhere.
Mega, let's go all out. Atomic Laser! I'm feeling good.
Aha! Bring it on! You're no match for us. Let's finish him off quick. You're done for.
I hope I can get even stronger.
One moment. Are you referring to the private server that's run on my hardware, or are you referring to one of the other systems?
Let's finish him off quick.
Got you. Atomic Laser!
The private server, I will have
Come
to,
back when you can put up a fight.
like, assuming you're referring to the one that you had access to a long time ago, I will have to remake the user account. Because I had to rebuild the entire server recently, the entire database for not just the, what's the word I'm looking for here? Due to a borked update, I had to completely rebuild the server from the ground up, and this is still an under construction project, but I've got about, I'd say about 75, maybe 87% of it done. Everything else is just all the metadata that has to be set by hand, so, ugh, kill me. Okay, let's... I'm gonna get into a fight, then another fight.
All right. That's what you get for underestimating me.
Holy crap, how is any community member supposed to achieve that kind of score?
You won't be getting out of this in one piece.
They ignore me, I'm just glancing at something that showed up in my feed.
All according to plan.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was just the opening act.
Oh, excuse me.
That is meme-worthy when combined with the rest. That is perfect. Wrong button. Don't need the no encounters right now because we're going into an area that has items that we need from enemies. That was not the correct path. Or was it? This is the correct path.
I'm ready to fight! How's this?
You're done for.
Could not manage to get... Oh,
Double eater!
that is okay.
All right! That was great!
Grab this. Holy, okay. Let's see what we got in here.
I'm ready to fight! Here I go! Here I go! All according to plan.
You better prepare yourself.
We aced that!
Nice, there's a second copy of that. So now we don't got to worry about losing it. And I walk right by that.
Warning, 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 warning.
You better prepare yourself.
Taste that! I won't lose! Take this!
Oh, I got him when he was ghosting. That sucks.
Take this!
Goodbye!
I hope I can get even stronger.
So it's gonna be like that, is it?
I won't lose!
Goodbye!
Here I go! Meteor Light Barrage!
Goodbye!
That's what you get for underestimating me!
Okay, we are going to be stopping here for tonight because I just realized it is 3 in the morning. Wow, my eyes are even worse than I thought right now. No, it's 2:30. Wow. Wrong buttons. So, want to give a huge thanks to everybody who came out and put up with me through all my technical difficulties. Could not really control those, and boy, that was not pleasant when my internet went out for almost 3 hours. Again, for a company called Cox, they really have trouble keeping it up. Happens to every, 1 out of 5 internet providers I hear. But at any rate, thank y'all for coming out. Thank y'all for sitting here and kicking back and everything. Hopefully, we're only going to have another 1 or 2 parts left for Star Force 3 for the first go around. And then the rest of it is going to be a lot of farming and a lot of coordination with a bunch of different people. Ugh. Excuse me. So, with that in mind, thank y'all for coming out. It's time for this lemon